So I took a break, got some food, calmed down a bit, and, like, cooled off a bit. And I might actually turn up this fan a bit, because, like, it is really hot in this room. I left a big, giant, like, almost industrial fan run in this room for a bit, just because, like, the air does not circulate very well in this room. And all the air conditioning's off, and I have a 1080 Ti that even while it's just playing Danganronpa, it's kicking up that heat. Quite a lot, and it's actively getting bad. So, yeah. But, hey. I'll be fine. So, let's get back into it, because I'm excited. I now get to go through an investigation where I'm actually excited to figure out who the killer is, and not dreading every second because a character I really like just died. How many slots do I have? Oh, I have plenty. Hey. Alright. I expected to be a different person than Hifumi, because he was the first person. Or no, wait, no, Celeste was the first person, then Hifumi was the second person. I expected it to be a completely new person. I was like, god damn it, Hifumi's gonna survive again. No, Hifumi's dead, thank god. Oh, wait. Thank you for calling that out. I had it up for the stream as for the whole I had it up for that screen, but the thing is I can't set different volumes and different things in OBS. So I thank you for calling that out. Oh my god, that's bad. Oh well, like if I decide to like upload this to YouTube or something, like I can edit the audio because I'm recording on multiple tracks, but still, that yeah, thank you for that. Alright.
Are you okay with this? So... Sorry.
I do have a YouTube account. I don't upload my streams too much. I'm thinking about uploading them to like a second channel because I do have that, and I did that with an older stream that I did. Because I do want to kind of start doing some edited content on YouTube, which I have a few things planned out that I haven't started working on them yet, but I've got like, unless I want to edit down like Among Us streams that I've done, which I've done like a bunch of like work on already trying to edit them, but for right now, I gotta let people know this shit going on right now. Please, for the love of God, do not tell me that I'm gonna open up the door and find out that Hifumi is not the body and that Kyoko is also dead. No, 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 please, for the love of God, no, don't be Kyoko. Taka!
Danganronpa.
Where the fuck is Kyoko? We've got our max 2. We got our max 2. So Kyoko's still alive. But because Kyoko's still alive, that means she is incredibly fucking sus right now. Okay, it was Togo who passed out, not Jack. Is this number 4?
However, what? What? What?
Oh, I'm planning on watching the anime for this show afterwards. I'm not planning on watching it with it because I've heard that it's basically kind of like it's not really abridged, but it's like kind of like the game is way better. It's like I've heard that it's good, it's okay, but you just need you should play the game first because it's more just to like kind of see the scenes from the game in full animation rather than to be a substitute for the game.
Hey! I see. Damn.
Oh,
Kyoko is a red herring. There's no way in hell, like, I don't think it's I don't think it's Kyoko. As much as I want to say it's Kyoko right now, well, as much as I don't want to say because I've grown to really like Kyoko, and I don't want to vote her out right now, I don't think it's Kyoko. I think, given the evidence, given what we know, there's something screwy going on. And we'll figure it out. And, like, they specifically separated Kyoko from everyone else to place blame on her.
indeed.
We can't investigate his body?
What did you say? Come on. What? Hey!
Indeed.
Celeste is starting to break. Holy shit.
What did you say? Why?
Squirrel. What have I done? Oh, yeah, no, I've just been incredibly stressed, and, Kyoko's still missing.
Hina.
Hifumi was killed first.
No way! No!
Hina. What?
No. Even if it's an imposter, we have the two death limit. Or else, because if they break the 2 death limit, Monokuma's immediately going to come out and fucking murder them without even a trial. So we're safe on that front from another death showing up. But where the fuck is Kyoko right now?
Well... Huh?
Damn. Bastard!
Huh?
Damn.
Why is Sakura really care? Why does anybody really care about Toko, to be honest? Wait, Tako's body's gone too!
This is...
Huh?
Stop talking.
The only explanation right now is that there's 2 murderers.
Huh?
Not possible.
Huh? Well... It is so.
I mean, she's cool, but what? Did that show up only because I was at, like, a max social stat or something?
That's fine.
Let's see...
other words.
Yeah, I just started the investigation. I'm sus on everybody. I have no fucking idea who it could even possibly be. Like, honestly, obviously, Kyoko and Hiro are like the two main suspects right now. I don't want it to be Kyoko. I really hope it's not Kyoko. Yes, it could, Squirrel. Vote him out, people. Vote him out. That's an admission of guilt. Kyoko is cooler than I thought. I mean, like, I basically, I grinded out her entire social stat. Blame Seg. Kyoko's cool. Like, honestly, before, if I didn't know about the twist, I would have said Chihiro was my favorite girl, but, yeah. I think Chihiro's still my favorite character, though. Kyoko is probably my favorite girl character in this, so far.
What?
So then,
I thought, no, here's the thing, I was just guessing at characters that I thought I would like. I thought I would like Hina. I thought I would like Hina a lot more than I actually did. And, like, a lot of characters I didn't expect to like, I ended up really liking, and a few characters that I expected to like, I'm, like, kind of indifferent to. Hina, I thought Hina was cool since before I played the game, and now I'm actually playing it, I'm like, damn, Hina's, like, she's cool, but, like, there are a lot of other characters here.
but cause I mean,
Hina.
huh?
I can't investigate the scene of the crime right in here. They always dumb down the POC characters in Danganronpa. The what character? Sorry?
Can't escape from crossing fate.
Aquaflame, thanks for the follow. Look, Hiro is easily the dumbest out of all of them. Oh my god, Hiro is... Hiro... How is he still alive? I'm wondering how the fuck he's still alive. Honestly, in the beginning of the game, the one that should have broken the rules... The one that should have broken the rules and gotten stabbed through the chest probably should have been Hiro instead of Junko. So we can rule out Toko, because Toko couldn't have done it and Jack would not have done it in this way. Yeah, please just be very, very cautious about spoilers. Like, extremely I've already been spoiled enough, to be honest. Like, I've been spoiled way more than I want to be. What, Kyoko's social links, they talked about, her being, her, like, having some kind of, like, shady Black Ops crap or something, like her dad working for, like, places, I guess, I don't know. Like, other foreign governments. Another floor going up. It's gonna open up after this trial. Even with less people, there is so much. With less people, it's still getting harder because there's so much more space. Even though that we know the main focus is here. Can we break down the door then? If the door's locked, that means that there's most likely the bodies are most likely behind there. I don't have any truth. I can't even put the hammers into my truth bullets.
Come on.
Indeed.
Goodbye.
What's the repository again? Is that the room that was locked already? I'm very suspicious of Celeste. That scared the shit out of me, thinking there was another body. Oh my god, they killed Taka! You bastard! No, I'm not. I can't do that voice correctly.
A body has been discovered.
Alright.
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
It's the Monokuma file! What?
Stop talking.
Punishment is is waiting for you. See ya later!
What the heck? That's terrible.
Yeah, the stress is getting to everybody right now.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
The body that was discovered was Taka. Hifumi is still alive. And I have to deal with him. Nope, fuck. Alright, where the fuck are you going with this game? Where the fuck are you going with this?
He's alive again? Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
It's not that, like... It's not because of the hate boner for him, alright? Let me be clear here. I thought Junko was cool. She got fucking stabbed. I fell for Sayaka's trick, hook, line, and sinker. I was looking forward to seeing where Leon's story went. I don't even need to begin to describe how much I really like Chihiro. Mondo was fucking great. Chihiro came back and then was taken away again. And finally, a character that I did not like. I finally had one where it's like, okay, I can do the investigation without feeling like I'm ready to break down and cry. Finally. Then I find Taka, and Hifumi is alive.
Hifumi, wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all. The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember.
Oh no, he's about to go out again, isn't he?
Yasu.
Why you gotta do this to me, game? Why? Why you gotta do this to me, game? You gotta fucking... Even with a character I fucking hate, you gotta pull at my heartstrings and actually make me feel bad for the guy. Why? Why? Now fucking Taka's dead. I feel really bad for Taka because he... I feel so bad for Taka because the dude went insane and now he's dead.
Honestly.
Stop talking.
Then perhaps...
So, in other words,
What is this?
that's fine.
Indeed.
It could have been a Yasu. It could have been a hero costume. Investigation time.
Very strange.
Well. Perhaps.
Who would wear a bum outfit? Yeah, I don't know.
Monokuma appears! Yep.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the fair, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
in other words... So then... Hey, Phew.
So, in other words,
Hiro's dumb. Kyoko's smart. It's too obvious. It's too obvious. There's always twists in these fucking cases. It is way too obvious of Kyoko doing it and having Hiro be the, accomplice.
Well...
However,
Indeed. So,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm not gonna risk sounding really, really dumb here. But in a weird roundabout way, what if the body that was reported was Taka, and the 3 people there were Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura? And then the bodies disappeared for... Hifumi's body disappeared. And he didn't die until he was in that room. So... I should wait till I have the evidence, because the game hasn't shown me all the evidence yet. I should wait till I have all the evidence. But I'm thinking, what if someone in this room with me did something to Hifumi to finally snuff him out for good? Yeah, no, out of the question. Yeah, Squirrel, I'm already overheating, okay? Holy shit, I'm actually, like, over here, when I'm, like, reaching over here and, like, putting stuff in my face, I'm putting water and crap on my face, because I got, like, and I've got a fan going right here, because it's so fucking hot in this room. I'm already overheating. So I'm actually, like, I've got, like, a bit of water here, I'm, like, literally putting on my face with the fan right here, because I'm overheating. Where the fuck did you come from? Yeah, am I actually turning red because it is actually, like, legitimately fucking burning up in this room? Milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh? You gotta be kidding! What the heck? What? Yep. What are you saying? Let's see.
so then.
It's all clear now.
All but one of us has an alibi. Wait. Wait, what?
So, But...
Yeah, no, I was here. I was here with you guys. Must suck. Hifumi was dead. Is dead. I know he was your favorite. Fuck off. I look. I wouldn't be making jokes considering we live in the same house. Hmm. I have a feeling I'm gonna get a knock on the door in a second, and I'm not opening it. You know what? In fact, I'm gonna lock my door right now before he starts running down the stairs to yell at me. Yeah, we saw it, or I saw it myself. Where's the psychic? No, I'm not threatening you.
So then.
Sure. 4 of us met in the dining hall. Eight o'clock. So it's 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock. We made it to the dining hall. 8 o'clock. We left. I'm actually gonna write this shit down because I'm not gonna remember this shit during the trial. Give me a second. Let me find a notebook because I actually want to write this crap down. I'm not gonna. I'm genuinely never gonna remember this. Do I not have any notebooks in this goddamn room? I guess I have this. Do I have a pen? I have a pen somewhere. I have a pen right here. Okay. Okay. Alright. So. So, 7 o'clock. Eight o'clock. Search began. I know that the game is going to take care of remembering this, but I'm actually going to write some of this shit down because during the trial, even if it gives me the right truth bullets, I'm never going to remember any of this crap. You know what, fuck it. I'm not gonna write this down anymore. No, I'm gonna rely on my big brain. Big brain. Big brain. And you could record that for when I fuck up and put it right next to it and just play the Curb Your Enthusiasm music. Yeah, you want to use that emote correctly by paying for it, or you want to do, or you want to just take it with the points. Only one person here is paid for that emote. I'm kidding, by the way. I'm not actually mad at that. I am incredibly suspicious of Celeste. The amount of misdirection that she was pulling, I'm suspicious of Celeste. Wait. Wait a second. I'm gonna assume that Taka's been dead for a while. For a while before Hifumi. Like, not just like, it wasn't two bodies, like, killed in quick succession. Taka was dead long before Hifumi, but were made to think that he died afterwards because of the Hammer 4. They just went straight for Hammer 4, and then they went back and did all this crap. I think it's Celeste. I think it might be Celeste. Because Celeste was the one who redirected us upstairs. I was so sure Byakuya last trial. Here's the thing, because Byakuya was intentionally made to be fucking misleading. And the thing is, like, I knew it had... I knew that... Yeah, you're right, but here's the thing. They're putting a ton of suspicion on Hiro. I'm thinking Celeste, maybe. We'll see. We'll see.
However,
Celeste was the one who led us all to the repository. How'd she get in here?
However,
Can I not get some truth bullets out of that crap? No, I'm not trying to look at he for me. I'm trying to look at what's behind he for me, for fuck's sake. I already know. Alright, let me talk to Byakuya real quick, see what he thinks. But he's just gonna say it's Hero and not really care.
So, in other words,
But you yourself said that his memories couldn't be trusted.
what? What?
Your number one priority is not getting caught. Unless it's the imposter.
I see. That's enough.
Well... Hello, oh, investigation. Yeah, I'm in the middle of an investigation.
Goodbye.
Alright. Who got it? Right now, Taka and Hifumi are dead. Yeah, fuck. I think I know who it was. I think I'm already on to stuff that they're gonna pick up on, but I just don't have evidence to convict right now. I think it might be Celeste. Oh, fuck, you're up.
What?
Okay, yeah. I see the tracks. Then why was Taka on the tarp, and why was Hifumi not? Hifumi is the weird one, considering he died on the first floor and someone had to lug that fat tub of lard up to the 3rd floor. So I'm thinking it might have been so. The true Blackened is the one who planned it and carried it out. He didn't say who dealt the final blow. Blue tarps, okay. Yeah, do I really need to go back and check the tarp again just to have him remember? Well, how could anybody? Seriously, I think even Mondo would struggle with that shit. Who's outing me? Oh, fuck off. Let's get to the nurse's office. Jesus Christ, I just turned off the fan just to see because it was getting annoying. But no, like I instantly am like on fire the second I did that. Alright. Alright, first off, I'm checking the rec room, because if I'm sus of Celeste, I need to see. Alright, let's head down the stairs to the 2nd floor and let's... Honestly, right now, why would the killer kill Hifumi and Taka? They'd be, like, if you're gonna kill anybody, kill one of the smart people. Because right now, Taka's gone insane, and Hifumi's not the smartest person around. Why'd I come into the library? Actually, wait, no. There wasn't an attack in the library. But the hammer is gone. Nothing in here. Fucking Christ. I need... I have theories, but I need evidence. And I need to figure out where the fuck Kyoko went off, too. Alright, let's check the nurse's office.
Let's see.
Wait a second. Celeste, why were you breaking... You are the one who gets so anal about the fucking nighttime rule. And yet you broke it during the Chihiro case. I have a feeling it's Celeste. If I can figure it, I'm gonna look, I'm most likely wrong. But I'm gonna feel so fucking happy if I can figure it out before the trial starts.
Yes, indeed.
You took her to the bathroom and that's when the body disappeared.
Indeed.
What the fuck is this thing? I don't care about the trash can. Why the fuck? Wait, what?
Oh. Huh?
Okay, that's gonna be important. You really don't have... You don't think it may have been Hifumi trying to clean up his own blood, considering he was bleeding before he died? I'm not... I don't have a hate boner on Celeste, honestly. She's in... Like, she's a really cool character. I kind of like her. I'm sus of her, though. Hey, you're not a vampire. Have a cookie. I really can't investigate anything else. I can't look at the blood or anything?
It's all clear now.
Wait, Hiro was trapped in his room the entire time.
Goodbye.
Alright, let's get the quick one out of the way. I am... What are the boxes here for? Despite being dumb, he has very good handwriting, and that is not his handwriting. Interesting. He's being framed. Where the fuck is he, though? Wait, where?
Just a second. Okay.
I mean...
Right.
Don't be mean!
What?
Yeah.
Wow.
No. You're suspicious too. You fucking give up your alibi right now.
It's nothing.
No.
Hey. And?
I mean... Huh? Let me out of here! Got it all wrong!
It would seem...
That's the kicker. He can't get it off. If he couldn't get it off on his own, could he really get it on his own?
So then, better, kid. Could it be... That's terrible!
We should have done that to Toko. That's an option. Why didn't we do that to Toko?
Just the worst.
That's right.
What the heck?
Please.
What are you saying?
What the heck?
It was Celeste who said that you were the only person who could wear the costume. And it was me, Bianca, and Celeste who knew about the blueprints. It was Celeste who led everybody to the 3rd floor and to the end of the hallway. It was Celeste who started this whole thing. Just saying. Just saying for now.
Okay. Huh. See? Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm gonna block off the chat. I'm just gonna hope that Blue kind of shows up in a second. Or if Squirrel, you want to help me out. Squirrel, do you want to help me out with the chat? Please. No, like by doing that, I mean like just not just moderate it there, but also like I'm not saying like there were spoilers, but I'm just saying it's like I'm getting a little bit to the point where I'm like I just want to be very cautious if someone wants to join in the call, just to like read the chat out to me while filtering out spoilers.
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
Oh, are you on mobile? Okay.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean, it seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
Hold on. No. Bullshit. All the parts were in his room. And he's wearing the costume at the same time.
Just a second.
But
Honestly.
what the heck?
He's been locked in a locker. You gotta give him a fair chance, Celeste.
Just the worst. That's terrible.
What?
Huh. So Byakuya and I are at least on the same page. Even though we should probably start trying to convince people before the trial, I guess that is kind of a waste of our time because we gotta get a move on and gather evidence to like get everybody on the same page during the trial.
Then perhaps...
Is this dialogue happening because of the social link? I can't rule out Kyoko yet. I'm more, like, I can't rule out Kyoko yet, and that hurts me, that I can't rule out Kyoko yet.
What the heck? What?
Just the worst.
Please?
I believe him. Wait, no wait, but that doesn't explain Hifumi's final words.
How about that?
So then,
I'm at least 30% right.
How do you know how to breathe?
correct.
Not the best line not the best voice clip to use to that.
Please.
What the heck?
No, he didn't do it.
Oh, so that.
The rec room? Where Celeste was.
Hey.
Just the.
So,
Don't be mean.
Just a second.
No way. Please.
Hina. Ironically, Byakuya and I are on the same page here.
What the heck? Just the worst.
Please.
What are you saying?
What?
Makoto.
Where the fuck were you?
It would seem... Why is that?
I like you, Kyoko, but for fuck's sake, you need to fucking answer for yourself.
Anyway,
Makoto, put your fucking foot down, dumbass. No. Put your foot down.
shall we go? Hey,
I kind of want to hurry up it through the investigation as fast as possible, so I'm going to probably, like, just kind of run through some stuff, like, and figure things out and, like, kind of not talk much, because I really do want to get to the trial pretty quickly for this one.
correct. Hey. Anyway,
I sound like an overprotective what?
So then,
That is kind of enough to almost desus her.
I knew it. I see. Hey. Whew.
I did notice the watch at one point, but I would never have noticed that it was gone. Or it's broken, okay. I knew it! I called it! Taka was dead way, way before Hifumi. And we just were made to think that these were in quick succession because they used the fourth hammer.
That's right.
Oh, sweet. Blue's going to be joining in the call in a bit. Alright.
In other words, however, Makoto, because hey, is that right? So then, indeed. That's right. Indeed. Why is that?
What?
Hey. So, however, is that right? So, hey,
Because he found it, he was trying to grab it away.
so then,
So he was holding on to the full note.
Is that right?
Are we going to trial?
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Alright. I'm going to use the bathroom. And then we are going to go to trial. I will be right back. I'm excited. Excited. It is time for the trial.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death.
I think I know who it is.
And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot.
I have a sneaking suspicion.
Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon.
It would seem... Shall we go?
I'm starting to trust you less and less, Yoko. Jeez, there are a lot less people. I remember when this room used to be filled to the brim. We got a lot more room. And only... Oh... In all honesty, 3 suspects here. What? 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 Halt. What? What are my thoughts? Okay, first off, what the fuck? I'll get an answer to that in a second. 3 major suspects. Only 2 of them have been talked about. But as we know, there are red herrings. And there's always the culprit has a few tiny hints that get revealed bigger and bigger throughout the trial. I think it's Celeste.
Wrong.
Oh, he is fucking giving hints. He's giving hints.
Boy, tough crowd.
Stop talking.
Okay. Hey! Hey!
Let's go.
Please!
What the heck?
Okay, Hina's the one who needs to be calmed down.
What the heck?
Hey,
That's right.
I don't have all of the full thoughts on this case. I have a few. What?
Just the worst.
What?
Come on.
Monokuma won't be like that. But I will. Stay tuned for this action-packed trial after this commercial break. Did that work? Guys? Did the ad play? It worked! Hold on, wait a minute. Did you not know it was I got Twitch affiliate? I know I'm an ass, but I didn't do anything within the commercial break, please. But did you not know I got Twitch affiliate? I can run ads. I won't do that again, I promise. It was worth it. Alright, I have new skills. Time to equip them. Thank you, that's good. I like that. And I don't have anything else. No, I've been at 3 for like the last while. Yeah, I'm staying at 3. I got less viewers than I did last night, but you know what? I'm okay with that because I think it's because like I was like at 6 earlier, and I think a lot of people left because they were like, it's not trial time yet, or because I may have figured I've maybe throwing accusations around too soon. I do not have that many truth bullets this time.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't. Someone knocked me out. I was asleep the whole time. I don't know anything about it.
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprints for the suit. Parts we assume were used to build it, and all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you?
I believe him.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
All right, time to go.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff. It's not true. It's a conspiracy.
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second.
Huh.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all...
No, that's wrong.
Are we sure Hiro really made those blueprints?
What do you mean?
Well, take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
That is a fair point.
The differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
Yes.
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro is innocent as well.
What? Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So, who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
The Illuminati. Well, Hiro, but
I got it! Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt.
all right, I'm hiding the
Hiro
chat
is the
entirely.
prime suspect.
If Blue gets here, Blue gets here. If she doesn't get here, we'll see.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
I'm just doing it just because I'm in trial. I didn't really think to do that. If Blue gets here, Blue gets here. Oh shit! What the fuck? Hold on. There we go.
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
Yeah, even I think that's a little bit harsh, but nah, whatever.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
we must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you...
I got it!
Wait, what? Well, I know it's the tarp. I just didn't know if I picked wrong or not.
They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body, am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
How do you know that? Hold on, how do you know that?
It's not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong, and nobody expects much from you anyway.
Bitch, I was solving these cases. You shut your mouth.
We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
That's true for Makoto. True. That's true. However, in the cases, he's been better. More stuff's being added? Okay. Oh, wait, what? The tempo marker. Okay, so I just gotta stay on tab.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. cannot agree.
This should prove it. If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
I'm on to you, Celeste.
And as the blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
I just realized I completely forgot to switch the difficulty to mean for the logic, but...
Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah, but even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
There it is. No, that's wrong!
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember?
Celeste presented the camera. I'm on to her. I'm on to her.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
So, I'm not talking a ton, because I'm like, all it is just like kind of reaffirming shit in my head. I think I may have actually solved the case before the trial started. I'm actually gonna be kind of happy if I did.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
You helped him get it off.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right.
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, Whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hiro in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Why did you bring that up?
You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said? So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt.
Not true. Not true. Not true at all. Hiro could have whacked him over the head, but that does not mean that he died. Hifumi didn't die until he was in the repository. Meanwhile, Taka died an hour before anybody even started looking.
Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second.
Wait, no.
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility? Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
Please give your
All
fucking
right,
alibi
then.
already,
Let's take another
Kyoko.
look back at what happened. I suppose we can start with this morning.
Oh no, I probably should not have talked to Sakura earlier. Is she gonna go through the whole thing again?
4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto,
Well, at least his voice this time.
Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
Then Celeste ushered Hina into the bathroom.
Not long after leaving the nurse's office,
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
and then... At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect. When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor, to let the others know what had happened.
meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the three of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again. But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
You're telling me what I think.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Let's go. Truth bullet time.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
No, we don't.
Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
No. No.
So, regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was after. We already know what order they were killed in.
What?
Shoot.
No, fuck off. That was...
So, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
What?
Shoot. So, regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order the Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice, while Taka's death came...
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Okay, I know what I need to do, but I think that that's kind of BS.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong!
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
Thank you!
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi? Okay then, let's see the proof.
The watch. Oh, Hangman's Gambit! Please tell me it's watch or clock. Oh, it's wristwatch. Okay, at least I know the word. It's not bullshit like it was last night. I accidentally shot the wrong one, but there it is. I'm running kind of low on health. I need to be careful now.
Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night... So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That's why they killed 2 people, because the file would have given the exact time of death.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay.
That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe. When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
Oh, what the hell? Hold on. I'm so sorry. Wait, what the fuck?
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
Why did you leave Hifumi's body? Why? Whose idea was it to leave Hifumi's body?
We were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body. Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of
Hold
their
on one sec.
bodies.
I'm so sorry. I want to keep going, but what's going on? Is everything alright? Alright. Sorry, my entire family is my entire family is right outside my door because they're doing something, and but I am in the middle of a trial. There's a murder case here. There's murder afoot, and I feel like I'm staring the killer in the face right now.
On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, So they most certainly could have done those things.
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
I can get fixated.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
Thank you. Sorry. Alright. Sorry. Alright, let's keep going.
And according to what Celeste said,
How does she know it was only a minute or two?
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short amount of time?
That's still the only thing that doesn't make much sense to me. Blue, I see you in the chat. Do you want to join in the call? Cause like I can't. I've got the chat like kind of pushed off to the side. So far, things I think are going well. I think I figured out the culprit before the trial started. Alright, hold on, I'm just gonna. I just read that, but I'm gonna not really be reading it much going further. Blue, if you want to help me out with that, just like to help view chat without me being able to see it to filter spoilers.
Oh man, yeah. There's no way. It'd be impossible.
But it happened.
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
There you are. Hey. I need to turn you up. You are quiet here. Are you? Oh, hold on, wait, no. I just need to turn the game down a bit.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is the same problem last time. So, how far are we in?
I'm in mid-trial. I don't know where exactly how far into the trial I am. But what Kyoko said just made so much sense.
Yep.
Hifumi woke up. That's how Hifumi moved from the first floor to the third floor in that short amount of time. He woke up.
The dead body
He wasn't dead yet.
No, not another ghost.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
We thought he was dead because of the announcement. But the announcement, because we found him at the same time, that was Taka. It has to be Celeste. 100%. I'm dead set on it being Celeste.
alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That.
So did you
isn't
start
possible.
streaming when you hit the trial, pretty much?
No, I started streaming when I started the investigation. I stopped streaming. I was streaming earlier today, and I streamed up until the point where I found Hifumi's body. And then I took a break for about like an hour and a half, and then came back, and now I'm doing...
Oh, okay.
I did the investigation and the trial.
Yeah, because my notifications say that you started streaming 2 hours ago. I just wanted to
Yeah,
know.
yeah, and... Oh, it's time for non-stop. Broken wrist. I really should have made it go to mean because I figured all this shit out beforehand.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
Broken wrist.
Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Okay. I need to figure out which one... Someone dropped something
Are you
upstairs.
saying that when we first found Hifumi
Yeah,
in
that
the
was
nurse's
yeah,
office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement.
I only have a little bit of health, so I need to figure out.
Had been found, and that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you
I don't think I
saying
can
that when
use
we
someone
first
else's
found
discovery. I think the
Hifumi
game
in
may
the
have
nurse's
glitched out
office,
unless
there's
I.
a chance he was actually still.
No, if Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovered. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
There we go. No, that's wrong.
Was the body discovery announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is
Oh, I'm
discovered
getting
for the
excited
first
here.
time, which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Wait, the announcement.
We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
Shoot!
Damn it! Oh. Fuck, I have no fucking clue. Oh, fuck, when was it? We did hear the announcement twice. I know the obvious answer is when both bodies were rediscovered, but Hifumi still wasn't dead at that moment.
I got it!
Oh, thank God.
We heard it a second time in the repository.
I didn't remember. It was like, oh, fuck. That was obvious, but I was just stressed because, like, I could, if one mistake and I'm out now.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
And in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it.
Care to explain, Celeste?
There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body.
The cleaned glasses! I said that! I said that earlier! That he cleaned the glasses himself!
Then it should become clear whether he was really
But
alive
I
or
meant,
not.
when I said that he cleaned the glasses himself, I meant, like, after he got hit over the head the first time. Not after he got hit over the head the second time.
This whole thing is pointless. Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was
Puns.
positioned, there was no notable difference.
Don't worry about it.
No, that's wrong!
No, it's wrong.
Blue, did you say something? You're kind of quiet, sorry.
No, it's fine. There's just a pun in the chat. There's like,
Oh, I'd rather you don't read me any puns that come out of obscure things.
yeah.
Just ignore any puns that come out of him.
It took me a while to register it, so that's how tired I am. I got work.
His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
There we go.
It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean. And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office. He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Shit. He didn't get knocked out. He was playing dead to avoid the killer fully killing him. But that doesn't explain him calling out Hiro's name. That's the only thing that's still a little bit yikes on Hiro.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
No, he actually did get fucking hurt.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Bruh.
He figured if he was gonna play
play dead, he should go all out. So we just dumped it everywhere.
That's smart.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done. Oh, what an idiot.
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained.
No. No. Hold up. Hold everything. We can't take that as fact. I don't think he was playing dead. I think he actually did get knocked out, and someone was trying to make us think he played dead. And bless you. Are you about to turn into Genocide Jack now?
No.
Good.
Forgot. She sneezes, right?
Yeah, she just became launched from Dragon Ball. Out of fucking nowhere.
It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
Who moved Taka's corpse? Wait, Taka's corpse?
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
To keep it away from the killer.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
Wait, I don't follow the logic here. I thought I was onto something, and then now the logic doesn't make total sense. What?
Just
Hifumi? Hifumi moved the body?
Just read it.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
That explains Hina's account, I guess,
When
but...
Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Please, because you've confused me. I thought I had this shit figured out. Now I'm like, what the fuck?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
The letter, I know that, but I don't fucking understand. Can you please explain it? What? I thought I had this figured out. Oh, fuck, it might not be Celeste. I've been fucking cheerleading myself on figuring out it was Celeste super early. So, wait, could Hifumi be the killer? Wait.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes, his pants.
His pants. Yes. I'm never doing that again. Ow, that actually hurt my eyes to do that.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
No, it's not.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
See, then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it!
Wait.
That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right? Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Okay, I kind of like okay. Okay. I kind of like Jill just for how insane she is. All right.
Wasn't it Jack earlier?
Jack and Jill, they're both wristwatch, glasses.
You're saying genocide Jill and genocide Jack. Who?
Yes.
Oh, I know it was Spike Chunsoft who did this. Never mind.
Hold on, wait.
What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
Hold on. I completely missed. Oh, the wristwatch. Okay, the wristwatch.
Then the person it was in must have been Huffy.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter. The note has nothing to do with TikTok.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong.
No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Wait. So is Hifumi the blackened? What? Oh, my brain. What? I thought this was so straightforward and that I had Celeste figured out. And then they pull the bullshit. Not bullshit, but it's like they pulled the thing where it's like Hifumi was just pretending to be dead. Wait, but Celeste still had to take the photo. Wait, she's not off the table just yet. She's not off the table just yet.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Stuffed down his pants, no less.
It could have been stuffed down there by someone else.
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I'm out.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap And Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from its death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
He wasn't the murderer. He was an accomplice. Okay, Kyoko is just giving me answers at this point. Then I'm right back to Sauce on Celeste.
Whoa, yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
No, he's not.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Who led us to the repository? Celeste did. The door was open. Celeste finished him off and snuffed him out.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together. Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus.
Walrus?
Who are you calling a walrus?
What happened to Milk Bag?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
You can tell that his brain is about to explode because he's actually kind of thinking a little bit for once.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file,
The washed off hammer.
was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all. But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository, the culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi.
Wait a second. The T. The T from much earlier in the game. Celeste has Hifumi wrapped around her fucking finger.
Then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
It would be.
I'm
The washed off hammer.
surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
I'm sure.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue. So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Oh, shit.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
No, because of the Monokuma file.
It is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
What? I can't just... Okay, I have the... Where's the spotless hammer? Thank you.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammer.
Oh, fuck. I shouldn't have shot that. Fuck. I'm trying to gather up hearts right now because I...
Was it just baby Justice? Well, there's one. How was the culprit? How did nobody witness? Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5. Check out murdergear.com/hammer.
Well, one thing seems pretty clear. The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice Hammers.
No, it does not. No, that's wrong!
The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris. But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder.
Oh, there's more people in the chat. Blue, is there any spoilers? Blue?
No, but
Oh,
there
sorry.
are people asking you, do you fart?
Do I what?
I don't know. Like, 2 people asked the same question.
Okay.
I don't know what to make of
Welcome to the
this.
stream. Yes, I do. Cool. Let's move on.
If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
Here's this
Oh,
new-
another question. Do you kin Monokuma?
Do I... No! No, absolutely not.
I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being
Are you
similar.
deleting... I see that you deleted something. Are you deleting spoilers?
Yeah.
I kind of want to show... Like, there's just no way really easily for me to show on stream how this looks. Don't tell him. Don't corrupt him with what kinning is. He already look. Don't corrupt him. Don't corrupt him. He's already corrupted enough. I can't tell what he said fully, but I see that he's asking what does kin mean or something along those lines. Just don't corrupt him.
You don't ask.
Yeah, you don't want to know.
You can look it up later in Earth.
If you want to know, watch the Sonic 06 fan dub. There's this new trend on the internet called kinning. Oh, fucking crap. That's how I know what it is. Because of the Sonic 06 fan dub.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him. Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him.
No. You have him wrapped around your fucking finger. Your gothic Lolita finger. You are so sus, it hurts right now.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Unless you provide an incentive to Hifumi, which you have done.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
I can't pause it. Blue, can we please just not
It's
post...
just a picture of a dog.
Yeah, please don't post links, and honestly, unless I ask for links, please don't post links.
I trust. It's just a dog. A nice, cute dog. Okay.
Alright, hold on.
The rule holds true. It is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been laid out, even if more than one, only the one who actually carried out the, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible.
That is how the rule was.
But that only really applies if there's one. In this case, however, there were two murders.
I'm gonna scan that one. I'm gonna shoot it at Celeste. Because I think...
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person, only the one who actually carried out the act, assuming the rule holds true, it is simply...
There we go. No, that's wrong!
Since there were two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
So they die just so someone else can live if they are an accomplice. However, they may have tried to Celeste may have been trying to get... That's why they posed for the photo! They posed for the photo! It's Celeste!
For working together, the reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
Before the true killer backstabbed him.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies.
And they posed for the fucking photo.
By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful! How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
The dead give way.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now!
I don't think it's cute. As much as I want to say it's Celeste and call it right now, I can't. I actually can't. Fuck, I want to call it as Celeste, but it could be Kyoko. Fuck! Oh, do I go with my gut or do I go with what the game just told me? Do I go with my gut or do I go with what the game just told me?
And why do you think it's Kyoko all of a sudden?
Because the game basically just told me. It basically, well, with Makoto going, basically, she's a little too no. I'm going with my gut.
They haven't given away her ultimate talent yet, right?
I didn't even know that that was a thing that we were gonna find out, but Celeste.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
If I get this right, before the trial started.
So I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Yes, 100%.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
No, you're not getting out of this one.
Joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi.
Yes, you had him wrapped around your fucking finger the entire game.
The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him.
Yes.
That I would go within 10 feet of that shit from brains, that lazy, worthless, goddamn idiot!
Gotcha, bitch.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
I figured out when Sakura was going over the recap of what happened. I was like, Celeste is leading people everywhere, and I'm like, I'm sus of Celeste, and more evidence built up. I was like, I figured it out before the trial started. Yes.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
Sorry.
No, don't apologize. Give him shit for that.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
So, she saw the shadow. She convinced Tina to go to the bathroom to calm down. She found the bodies.
Specifically because of what she claimed to have seen. Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the 3rd floor,
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
and when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Nailed it! Nailed it!
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we are on the 3rd floor. Everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead, Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kind of sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom.
Celeste did.
Then that was...
I
Yes!
wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Hell yeah!
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
You picked Hifumi.
Oh, did I?
You picked Hifumi.
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Yeah, I thought that was weird too, but I didn't. That did not make me suspicious of her. But I thought it was a bit weird that she was saying that firsthand.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Well, the fact that she said guys, but I'm talking about like, but what I'm saying is like the fact that she got really emotional when she's never been one to really get emotional.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
God damn it, Hero.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Those guys. I need to use the scan. The file's useless to me.
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
That's not us, but I'm
They
just...
must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Well, yeah, I know that, but I'm trying to figure out where the fuck to put the bullet.
They must really be enjoying the sight of us standing around. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious is what was so strange about Celeste's comment.
Do I need so strange?
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us stand. They must be positive. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys.
No, that's wrong.
That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died.
Wait, what? Wait, hold on a second. Okay, sorry, I just got in another Discord. I'm like, wait, what the fuck? Are they making jokes at me based on the stream? I don't know. Like, I'm so confused right now, but I'm just gonna... Alright.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste?
Also, how'd you find the
How did you
bodies?
know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
You posed for that!
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Yes.
So let's put the suit on.
No.
Then
There's no timer on the camera. They just set the suit up.
set up the picture.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer. In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
You had to make the costume.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
Could it be Hifumi carrying Hero?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
He's not screaming, he's like sweating and he's in frustration.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Damn, okay, well I cannot wait to hear this amount of bullshit. Alright, time to hear her bullshit. Okay, so the Robo Justice blueprints may be what it is.
Me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No, that's wrong!
No. Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, think because that Robo Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake. I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Oh, she's getting angry.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
She dropped the accent. Holy fuck.
Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem. Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying? When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not?
I can't trust anything Hifumi says.
He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
If that's your only bit of evidence right now,
Right. But my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Jesus Christ, she's pissed off. Holy fuck.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
Did he say people's last names, or was it, did he give everybody nicknames? I can't, no, Jack gave people nicknames. I'm trying to think. Fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I actually don't remember. Oh, my God, I gave Hifumi so much of a hate boner that I actually forget. I didn't want to listen to anything he had to say, and I completely forget. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. What the fuck was it? I don't want to give up a heart right now because I know I have closing arguments.
Shoot!
Think back to how did he refer to each of us?
I got it!
God damn it.
That's right. Our last names. He called us all by our last names.
He did. I hated Hifumi so much that I did not pay attention to that.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, he just his first name? Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal. But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
Wait, her last name isn't actually Ludenberg?
What did you just say? To think you take your false accusations so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit.
She's pissed off!
Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather. Yasuhiro is a loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you?
That is not an argument.
Huh? Do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
True. But using that as your argument, no, you have not earned that right.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Ah, rhythm time. Oh no! Kyoko, how did you know this?
Amy was trying to tell us something.
Kyoko?
He wanted us to know the killer's last name. Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
You claim to be Japanese, and yet you have a German as fuck last name.
Name is Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me, that's the only truth there is!
Fuck, I accidentally clicked the button for too long, and I was about to shoot the bullet and accidentally scanned it.
Hifumi was trying. He wanted us to know the killer. If there's one person,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told...
how many times?
Celestia Ludenberg!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. If and since you have no way to contradict me,
No, that's wrong! Show us your handbook.
That's it! The handbook!
what?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before. So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything. That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
You are on death row, and that could save your life. The fact that you're not willing to show it in a way that it could save your fucking life right now. There is no, this is Dangan motherfucking Ronpa. This ain't the U.S. court. You cannot plead the Fifth Amendment.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up.
Because you're the ultimate gambler.
Until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again. From the
Closing argument time.
and that'll bring everything to an end.
Alright, I'm gonna start from the back. Because I find that it's a lot easier to start from the back. Hello?
No, I have to mute the stream, so it's like, so I'm hearing it back.
Oh, okay.
Probably just hearing yourself back.
Alright, there's that. No, actually, maybe it may be easier to start from the front. These are from previous cases. Oh, so the unused ones are from previous okay, and then there's some that don't get used. Okay. So they took the photo there. I'm assuming that this is Hiro showing up there. I have no clue what this could be. Okay, no, he's really nervous, and then it's like, no, I don't want to kill you, I want to team up. Hold on one sec. Oh, come.
Cool. I'm in closing arguments of the trial.
Sorry. Alright. Alright, so let's... I have no idea what goes there. But we'll figure that out in a minute. So I took the photo there. So this is where Taka died. So he's checking the watch. And then he checks the watch. Then Justice Hammer 4... He comes around with Justice Hammer 4 to kill Taka. Then Justice Hammer 4 is left at the scene of the crime. They let us know that it's... I have no idea what goes there. Then Hifumi pretends he was killed by Justice Hammer 3. Pushes Taka on the cart. Then Celeste kills him. Okay. Wait, I don't think he's checking the watch in that one. Wait, no, he's definitely checking the watch in that one. Oh, hold on. No. This isn't... showing up in that room. No, okay, no, he showed... Okay. It's the time that happens. So they kidnap Hiro, knock him the fuck out, put him in the suit, take the photo of him, then Hifumi goes and as Taka is like basically waiting to meet up to look about the escape hole. Hifumi comes in, kills Taka, Then Hifumi leaves Justice Hammer 4 at the scene of the crime. Then we get presented with the photo, with the posed photo. And then Hifumi pretends to get hit with Justice Hammer 2. Pretends to sweat it off. Pretends to be dead. Lays Justice Hammer 3 at the scene of the crime. We find the bodies at the exact same time. Then he gets up, turns around, runs up the stairs, grabs Taka, wraps him up, puts him into the other room, and then he's lying on the ground, happy about what he did, and then Celeste comes in for the kill. I think we got him.
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. Hifumi, with an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Am I gonna get closing arguments correct on the first try? Because I didn't do that in the first 2 trials. I had to edit it. Please tell me I got it right on the first try.
The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story. With these 2 incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Yes, got that one right.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Hi, Celeste.
Sorry, you lose.
Ah.
Lost?
I'm smart. I didn't totally get how this case was so confusing that I did not totally get it until nearly the end. But I figured Celeste out way early.
I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually,
Time to know her real name.
no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
The German facade was an act.
Diego?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
How many coins am I getting? 99. Hell yeah.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin.
Oh, we're going to execution already?
Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Get the fuck out of here.
Honestly.
I knew it.
You really don't have any clue as to how Kyoko really...
So then,
Indeed.
She... I was about to ask about that. Because, like, we still don't know what the fuck happened to the laptop. She stole the laptop. Huh. Never underestimate someone's ability to simp. I just opened up the chat because I finished the trial. This was an easy case. Yeah. They had to throw in a few curveballs that kind of played into the meta a bit just to, like, even have a chance at, like, suspecting someone other than Celeste. Like, when they called out immediately, it's like, how the hell is she this amazing? That was meant to, like, basically say, it's like, okay, you may want to vote Kyoko here. I'm like, no, I'm still going with my gut. So, can you give us the laptop back, please, before you die? Because, let's be real here. Chihiro is my favorite character. And I would really like if Chihiro came back.
Say what?
Just a second. In other words,
Indeed.
I see.
What if she's hiding it in her hair? I mean, like, she could be. Like, you'd think Catherine has weird hair. Look at fucking Celeste. Jesus Christ.
Actually,
What?
are you okay with this? So then,
This is Hifumi's room. Christ.
Damnation! Say what?
as for me,
Oh.
as for me,
What?
What?
You know what? That doesn't... That... Is that the truth?
Damnation!
It's hard to tell what you're referencing to because
The
of
fact that Taka came in and did things to Celeste. Like, we could kind of infer what that means.
Yeah, but like, yeah, no, remember, they're asking how she even convinced Hifumi in the first place.
I know, but I'm talking specifically about Taka abusing her, according to Celeste.
Say what?
Okay, no, she was fucking lying about that whole shit. Okay.
Completely unforgivable!
most unfortunate.
Hmm?
Actually,
What?
indeed.
This is unforgivable! Completely unforgivable!
Man, when he's thinking with the wrong head to, like, a really extreme degree here. Holy shit.
Are honestly.
I swear I will save her!
Actually,
Where is it, though? How do you think Celeste's put? We'll get to that in a minute. Where the fuck did she put it?
Hmm?
I see.
indeed.
Of course that was Hifumi. Who else would have made that costume? Let's be real here. Okay, you're saying it cares more about the laptop than human beings? Yeah, no, let's be real here. Celeste? When you're doing shit like this, you're not a human anymore. Let's be real here. You best rethink that chat message.
Oh, hello,
My name is Celestia Ludenberg. Hello? Okay. Okay.
Sure.
Did you just... Were you here for a while and just waited to come in with that fucking name? Or was it like just a perfectly timed thing where you showed up just as we're about to execute Celeste?
Oh my god.
It just came now. That is too perfect timing. Okay. Well, you're here for the best part.
I guess.
Oh, man. That is fair reason.
Squirrel.
Now please come this way so we can execute. Yeah, no, here's the thing. Oh, fucking Christ.
Did anyone care for Leon?
I kind of did. But then again, he wasn't around for very long, but... Just to, as a reminder, this is a blind playthrough, so, like, I don't know what happens after this. So please just don't spoil things. I'm not really a Leon fan, I just, like, I was interested in seeing where his story went.
Well,
Are you okay with this?
That's a plan and a half. Yeah, Celeste was the first person to do it without, like, being, like, going completely nuts and blacking out. Like, she was calculated in this. Like, the only here's the thing, like, in the second trial, it was, like, obviously not calculated, and it would have easily been found out to be Mondo if Byakuya hadn't come in and completely fucked with the entire case. This was the first time that this was, like, something fully calculated from the beginning. Well, Leon was not, Leon was deliberate. Yeah, no, Leon was definitely deliberate. I mean, like, there's that, but then it's like, yeah, it's kill or be killed. But as soon as you're back into the room, I'm assuming Leon probably regretted his actions. But then it's like, but the thing is, I think Leon was acting intentional because, like, you think about this, he wasn't acting in self-defense. He could have locked himself in his room, but he thought it's like, okay, they're going to try and kill me. I'm going to go back. I'm going to kill them, and I'm going to get out of here. Like, that's what he had to, that's what he thought. Chihiro's trial hurt. Oh, that hurt. That whole thing hurt. This didn't hurt. This got me hyped because I figured it out before the trial even started. Yeah, no, like, if Leon was just dumb.
So in the end...
What the heck?
Okay. As fucked as the situation is, Hina, did you forget where the fuck we are? This is Hope's Peak fucking Academy. Jeez.
Well,
Don't be mean.
I wonder about that.
Why?
What the heck?
But
She was faking the entire time. Okay, look. I know you're trying to defend Leon here and saying it's like that it's just an adrenaline buzz. I call bullshit. No, look, I don't... I think that he had an interesting idea. It's like, I'm going to kill them because we just had a fight. I beat them in a fight. They're going to continue to try and kill me. I'm going to kill them and get out of here. That is what Leon thought. I don't... you can't really chalk that up to adrenaline buzz.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
You little bitch.
Jesus Christ. All right, I'm ready to. Let's keep going with this.
Gosh, I hate that emote. Whose emote is that? Jesus.
Okay, that's a fair point. What nobody was thinking clearly. Okay. Because Mondo just blacked out, and I fucking hate him. Alright, more than anyone... Yeah, no, Celeste... She seemed to be the one adapting to this the most.
You little bitch. This is fine.
Nothing less than giving up my dream.
Honestly.
But this monochrome I really don't count.
That doesn't count.
Yeah.
Because, like, that's just a demonstration. Let's get to the Celeste thing. We can talk about this later. Let's get to Celeste.
Yeah.
As for me, isn't it wonderful?
Why does this not surprise me? This does not surprise me. At all. She wants to be Rachel goddamn Alucard. Like, honestly, she's trying to be Rachel Alucard. But instead of a werewolf butler, she has vampire butlers.
Oh my.
This is fine. There is nothing to be done.
When can I buy her DLC? Asking for a friend. Yeah, after they fucking add phone on and a BB tag. Yeah, that's when you can buy it. So, in other words, fucking never.
There is no Half-Life 3.
You are so muffled. Are you? No offense. Are you in a pillow right now? Because you are so muffled.
No, probably covering my own mic.
There you go. Now you sound way better.
Alright. There is no Half-Life 3. BB Tag 3.0 doesn't exist, and Steve is not in Minecraft. Wait.
True.
Oh.
Yeah. Were we ever her friends? No.
Do you understand? What is this? Yes, indeed.
However, you like, you say.
Isn't it wonderful?
What? Sure, fine. Alright. Last chance to guess the punishment? I don't want to guess it. I want to see this shit.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
There's something to do with gambling.
Let's give it everything we've got.
Is she gonna be put in some, like, Oogie Boogie style trap from Nightmare Before Christmas? What the hell?
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What? Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
That was very nice of you, Celeste. Thank you. Now get ready to be executed.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone. Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Burn the witch?
Hi, Monokuma. How you doing, bud?
I put out the fire. Squirrel, shut up. Burn to the ground. Burn to the ground. Burn, 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 burn. No, we're not doing that any more than I've already done it. Holy shit.
Yeah.
We're down to 7 people. We're less than half now.
Yeah.
Fuck. We're left with a complete unknown. 2 people who I can actually consider most likely good people. A dumbass, an asshole, and a serial murderer.
Extreme! What are you gonna do?
Let me out of here!
Too bad.
Why did she have to be so open about it?
Hey! Hey! What?
So then... You...
Ooh.
Kyoko's the traitor! And she's about to turn against Monokuma.
Hey,
No way! Yo! What?
Ooh, how exciting.
I had my suspicions, because I'm like, obviously, she's the one who knows everything. So I have my suspicions, but I'm glad, I'm so fucking glad that I maxed out her social link. Because I wouldn't have known what the hell she was talking about with, like, what he did to her body. But now I do, because I maxed out her social link. Let's go!
Well, see ya later.
so...
Hey,
Indeed. Hey,
What?
so...
Makoto, put your goddamn foot down and go with her. I am controlling you. You do as I say. However, You're a dumbass, and this is a visual novel, so you don't always do as I say, but for fuck's sake, put your foot down and go with her.
Come on.
Hi, non-anime, you missed the trial.
Oops.
The trial just ended, I'm going to be finishing up very soon.
Mhm.
And you missed a surprise visit in the chat from one Celestia Ludenberg, who randomly appeared on this right before we executed her.
That was.
Wait, hello! Oh wait, cause she realized what scene she walked in on. Okay, my name is Celestia Ludenberg. Okay, that was the person in the chat. I know you're talking about the actual...
Oh my gosh.
Thank you, Makoto! Jesus Christ.
What? Goodbye.
Well then.
Yo!
Hina, you know what this is about. Unless she's doing that for the camera. Meh.
Okay.
Shall we go? So then.
Ah! And all is good with the world right now. I was seriously scared that the laptop wasn't just gone. I thought it was destroyed. Well, 3 people died, but it was one that I didn't care about, one that went insane and would have started going even more insane and was a total loose cannon, and the other one was a backstabber. So yes, of course I'm relieved about the laptop.
However...
Oh, I disagree. Really? You can't tell who's who? Well, they both said it was hammer time.
What? Indeed.
Well, not when you disappeared, but when you... Well, okay, a little bit when you disappeared, but when you call out Monokuma in front of everyone, yes.
What?
Okay, I swear, this feels like it's part, it would not have happened without the social link. It feels that way, even though it probably would still happen even without the social link. It feels like it wouldn't. So I'm glad, I'm still very glad that I spent time with Kyoko.
It's true. That's fine.
Okay. What?
Correct.
Do I really trust her now? Fuck. Do I really trust her? Well, there's only one thing I can really do, so, in real life, I would be constantly pacing around the room, trying to figure out, and not do it during nighttime. But the thing is, did she tell me to meet at a certain time? Because, like, I would try and check out if she was telling the truth at a time where she would not expect me. Wait, what? I thought she said on the 3rd floor. Wait, what?
She said 2nd.
Oh, she said 2nd? Okay.
Hmm.
Correct.
Wait, you must not leave? I shouldn't have trusted her. I shouldn't have trusted her.
Uh-oh.
That's the fucking construction that Hero was talking about! Sakura?
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this? How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Deal? Who the fuck is the traitor?
I've made a decision. I will no
Or wait.
longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision.
Sakura.
I'm going to resist you.
Okay, but you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you?
You're choosing death right now, Sakura. Back down.
What I'm holding hostage?
Unless she's the person working with Monaco. Fuck. What the fuck is going on? Who?
So how are you feeling, Vic?
Confused! What the fuck is going on?
Oh, don't worry. It's gonna get a lot more.
Oh, fuck. I need to end it right now.
You need to take a breather. Oh boy.
What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is this?
Welcome to the bullshit. If you thought it was good, like I said the other night, it's about to get a lot worse.
Welcome to Dr. Motherfucker. What? I'm done. I'm done. I'm done.
You're done for tonight. Yeah.
I'm done. I'm fucking... My head hurts from all this. I need to take a breather. I can handle bullshit. Trust me, I can handle bullshit. I made it through the goddamn Blaze Blue storyline.
Yeah, we made it through Blaze Blue, but
I can handle... I made it through Kingdom Hearts. I made it through Blaze Blue. I can handle this. I can handle this.
I feel like,
I will admit, though, when I went through Blaze Blue, there were multiple times throughout the story that I legitimately had to turn it off and lie down because my head hurt too much. I wish I were joking, and I still, to this day, have not gone through X-Blaze just because I don't want my head to hurt that much anymore.
Oh, boy.
And I'm going to go through X-Blaze eventually. I've been procrastinating. But holy fucking shit. I'm a little bit disappointed that I had much less of a turnout tonight than I did last night. But at the same time...
It's Chapter 3. Chapter 3 has it's kind of one of the weaker ones.
I can imagine, because it was it was interesting, but the trial was way too easy. It was way too easy. And it's like, there was like very little mystery, because it's like, I knew before the trial started, it was Celeste. Like, I was calling out Celeste over and 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 over again. Like, fucking so goddamn much. And the only time that I ever doubted that it was Celeste was when the game fucking shone a beacon of spotlight going, "It's Kyoko!" And it wasn't even Kyoko. I have a feeling that this is going to turn in, that eventually the end of this game is going to turn into Kingdom Hearts 3, where if you've kept up with the bullshit throughout the entire storyline, it starts to make, it's like you get to the point where the explanations just make perfect sense, even though they're completely goddamn ridiculous. It's 11 o'clock. I have to babysit tomorrow. And I don't want to fucking... I want to continue going, but I need to stop. It's want versus need. I want to keep going, but I know that I need to stop. And that fucking hurts me. Because I've been spoiled of something coming up. But the fact is, that is a random puzzle piece in the fucking somewhere. That makes no sense right now to me. Because everything is just bullshit right now. I know I spoiled myself. Squirrel.
Yes.
I'm not blaming anybody. I will blame Noct if he was telling the truth, or if you were fucking. Here's the thing. There's a chance that, like, when you were like, "Oh no, he's not saying anything important," you were intentionally doing that to make me think it's true, or you were just a bad actor. I don't know which. Considering we've played Among Us together, I don't know, because you never get the imposter.
Yeah, that is true. Literally, the game we played Among Us, when you weren't recording, I was an imposter, like, once.
I am just gonna say this right now. I can't play Among Us with you, right? Like, there's no way. I cannot, like, I do not take this personally. I cannot play Among Us with you until I am done this game. Just because I cannot tell whether you are being serious or you're just a bad actor. And no offense to you. I'm not meaning that in any offensive way.
Yeah, no, fair enough. It's just like...
Because of that slip of the tongue that happened after the stream.
I have a even slip... I can have a big slip of the tongue if I'm not careful, so, let's just... We can wait on Among Us for a while.
Were you guys... Hold on. Just to be real here. Were you guys, like, kind of waiting for just somebody who hadn't played Danganronpa before to play for the first time just so you could laugh at them?
No. I mean, if anything, Razzle did it first.
Yeah, okay, Razzle did. He did play through the entirety of, like, the series.
Razzle did it first, technically, so...
And I avoided everything from Razzle. Now I'm doing it, and I'm loving it. Because I'm getting laughed at, and, like, I am so confused. It's like because, and here's the thing, this is why I'm loving this so much, is because everybody knows, and I don't. And everybody's just, like, waiting for me to hit that moment that they're waiting for me to hit. Every last one of them, including my own brother who went ahead of me. He started watching Cinnamon Toast Ken playing playing Danganronpa.
Yeah, like you can only experience this series once, either through even if it's just through a Let's Play and you play it, it's not the same. So it's like you can really only experience this game once.
Because even if you say that you don't remember anything, things are going to trigger some memories as soon as you start up.
Mm-hmm.
But you can only experience this once. However, you can experience other people's first times, as many people as there are.
Mm-hmm.
This is... I thought that I would kind of like Danganronpa, but I'm like, I would come out of it saying it's like, okay, I can see why it's... I thought I would be coming out of it when I'm done, saying it's like, I could see why it's popular, I could see why it has a cult following. It's not for me.
Mm-hmm.
No. Not a fucking... I'm so invested right now. I am beyond invested right now. Hold on. You know what? Because I'm basically... Ah, there we go. All right. I just moved to full screen here. I am beyond invested right now. Like, there is... I can't... Like, I'm about to end for the night. But, holy shit. You told me to play it early, but you didn't... Here's the thing. I don't listen to anybody when they give me suggestions. It's nothing personal. I just basically almost never listen to anybody. But enough people were yelling at me to play Danganronpa that I'm like... Alright, I'll buy it during a Steam sale, and I'll probably play it eventually. And then when my internet went out, I was like, okay, finally time to hit the backlog. I played through Helltaker, and then I decided it's finally time for Nier Automata. And it wouldn't start up because you need an internet connection for the first time to start up. And I'm like, oh. Well, what's another game that people have been yelling at me to play that I have downloaded and haven't played? Oh, Danganronpa. Okay. You know what? I'll try it out. I played the first chapter, and then I started talking about my experience with the first chapter. Everyone on the Discord got fucking hyped that I was playing Danganronpa. And I'm like, I'm streaming this. Like, I wish that I was streaming from the first chapter, but honestly, but I'm happy enough. And hell, yesterday, when I was streaming chapter 2, that was the best stream I've ever had. Like, it's not even that many people for a stream, but, like, for me, having 11 people watching at once, that blew my fucking mind. That was so great. And, like, the fact that people weren't just... And it's not like they just showed up for a second and then left. They were invested. I love this game so far. I fucking love this game. And I think I'm actually... I don't know. I'm probably going to take a break in between the first game and the sequel. But holy shit, I'm definitely... Like, there is no doubt in my mind that I am playing Danganronpa 2. At some point. Like, I don't know if I'm going to play it immediately afterwards, but I am 100% playing Danganronpa 2. Scroll... Yeah, no, because I'm not streaming Infamous 2. Yeah, cool. By the way, my personal best is now currently about like 25 minutes behind the record, so I need to get back in shape in that. And the 2.5 hour barrier is was just recently broken by Sir Sanju, and I need to get that. I need to get better. I need to get better at Infamous 2. The only problem is, like, the thing is, he doesn't talk much in the Discord, so it's like I'd have to keep up with his streams, and I'm like, I I have other things to do. I don't really want to sit down. Can you just tell us what's going on? And I get why he doesn't, because he wants people to watch him. Yeah, alright. Anyway, Danganronpa. Also, can I'm trying to think of something clever to say. I guess you can say that last trial went dark. You just saw the glasses, didn't you? Oh god, I probably should have been wearing these throughout the entire game, considering these are blue light filter glasses, and like my eyes are actually kind of hurting from the entire day. But like, because I've been staring at the screen for so long, because I've been so invested, I've been basically staring at the edge, sitting at the edge of my seat the entire time. Yeah, no, thank you for the boo. I deserve that boo. I deserve that boo. Oh yeah, no, I'm not defending myself. I fucking hate puns. I just did it because I had the glasses. I have no idea where this story is gonna go. Zero fucking clue where this story is gonna go. And I'm ready to fall into despair. I've fallen into despair, what, like 7 times already in this fucking thing? Sayaka. Fucking Chihiro. Chihiro again. I'm wondering what the fuck was up with that photo. Right now. That's what's on my mind right now. Is the fucking photo. The photo of Mondo, Leon, and Chihiro. That is what is my current biggest concern is. Sakura? Yes, that is a huge concern, but my biggest concern right now is still the photo. And I'm going to... There's a lot. There's Sakura fighting Monokuma. Me getting knocked the fuck out after Kyoko told me stuff. Kyoko blowing the fuck up at Monokuma. And just how the fuck the Junko thing I've been spoiled on fits into this. Those 4 things are just completely racking my head. And the fact that I have to goddamn babysit tomorrow for several hours before I can get back to this game. And I have to piss off a guy that I was supposed to meet yesterday on Craigslist to sell him something. Again. After I've... I need a breather? You're saying I should take a day off. I believe you, but... The thing is, and why I'm most likely not going to take a day off, is because I am in a rare situation for me tomorrow. I'm going to get I have no chance of getting a noise complaint tomorrow. You know how rare that is. You know how rare that is for me. What, you're saying I should blow off Danganronpa to do Jackbox? I don't know. No, I'm gonna say no, only because I don't trust any of you fuckers to not spoil Danganronpa as part of your question, as part of your answers to Jackbox. It's a fair reason. I don't trust you guys to not spoil that. Oh, god damn it. Damn. Holy shit. By the way, the noise complaints are why I'm not, like, reading out everything being said, and also because it's gonna tire me the fuck out. Because, like, honestly, you guys have eyes. Everybody watching this has played it before, so, like, obviously, I'm not gonna do voice acting for all the characters. Yeah. I don't know how to end this now. Because I kind of want to keep talking, because it feels like there's still more to say, but there's not really anything else to say that I could think of. Other than who's left in the game. 7. I'm left with a complete unknown that may have just betrayed me. I'm left with someone who's about to die because they're trying to fight Monokuma, and they're, like, somebody who I classify as a good person. Sakura is a bit weird, but you know what? I could classify her as somebody who wouldn't try and kill someone. I don't think I think she and Hina have become such good friends that it's like they have kind of been able to move on and live in this world. That I believe that they wouldn't kill people to get out. They'd want to get out. They definitely want to get out. But the thing is, it's like, I don't think they would kill people to get out. Despite Sakura's appearance, I think she's, like, a legitimately, genuinely good person. But she's about to die because she's fighting Monokuma. Unless she's also the spy, which I don't know. Even if there is a spy, considering the evidence for there being a spy was the laptop was taken, and it was taken by goddamn Celeste. So, we're left with someone with a connection to Monokuma that may have just betrayed me. Me, obviously. A good person who's about to die because they're fighting Monokuma. A jackass who has made it perfectly clear that he is going to murder someone at some point. An actual serial killer. A dumbass. Who the fuck is the last one? Holy fuck, I actually forget who the last person is. Oh my god, I actually forget who the 7th person is. No, Kyoko is the person who potentially backstabbed me. I forgot Hina! Jesus Christ, I forgot Hina! Ugh. No, I said the actual serial killer. That's Jill. That's Jill. And I don't mind. Let's just call them Genocider. Hold on, no, but here's the thing. In the original Japanese version, that was her name, Genocider. I'm still like, I'm happy with the joke I made last night. What is Genocider? It's what's served at Jonestown. That is good. That is a good joke, and you can take your booze elsewhere. Admit it. Admit it. I'm a terrible person for joking about, for literally making a joke connecting an anime game to the Jonestown Massacre. But I don't care because it's goddamn funny. Alright. I think that's it. I think that's where we leave it. Alright. That's it. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream there. Here's the thing. You know everything that's happening right now. I know nothing. That's fair. Oh, the joys of being a graduate. fucking stressed out trying to get a job. Yay. It doesn't get any... Trust me, it doesn't get any easier when you graduate. It just gets worse. Anyway, that's a good way to leave it, just like leaving it on just despair. Yeah, I feel like that's appropriate considering this game. Anyway. Oh, fucking hell. I will leave it off of one, actually, no, one last thing. One final thing. A group of anime tropes with likable personalities meet a weird bear from essentially with otherworldly capabilities where they have to solve a murder. A series of murders. What game am I describing? Blue? A group of anime tropes. Weird bear that's almost otherworldly. Solving murder mysteries. And you can level up your social stats by hanging out with people. Persona 4! Persona 4! Danganronpa, I feel like that's cheating if the character roster dwindles down after 5 minutes. Or roughly about like 6 hours when the first murders take place. Like, it takes a while for the first murders take place. Unless you count Rocket Boy, which I don't. Rest in... I feel like it was meant there just so you could show people it's like, this is how I feel like it was intentionally put there just so people could share it around and show people it's like, this is kind of like how generally an explanation of this game without any spoilers. Because, like, we don't know who Rocket Boy is at all. He's just a random person. This game is not, no, it's not Persona 6, it's Persona 4... Wait, okay, Arena, Ultimax, Dancing All Night. This is Persona 4. Persona 4. No, wait, hold on. No, Persona 4 5. Fuck. I forgot to count Persona 4. Persona 4, Arena, Ultimax, Dancing All Night, Danganronpa. We're getting it in the Nasuverse, baby! We're bringing that back! We're bringing it back! We're bringing it back! No, it is only 11:27. I still have 33 minutes of bullshit to kill. Alright, I think that's where I'm leaving it. I can't. My brain is fried. I can't wait till I play this again. Just to get some fucking answers, god damn it. Oh my god. We just got a bunch of new... multiple people just joined in just now. What? I'm sorry that you joined very late. I just saw the viewer count bump up like a couple numbers. I'm like, I'm sorry that you joined so late. If you wanna check out the VOD, please do, just to know where I am, and if you feel interested, just wait till the next time I show up. Because my brain is fried right now. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. And I'm about to end it. Alright, I think that's where we ended. Alright.